Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011, and today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. What the frick? We're on the wrong screen. Oops. Whoopsie. Yeah, today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. And, we have just right before the end of last time, we reached the undersea area of Shadowbringers, known as the Tempest. Oopie. Talk to each of them. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Rupee Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. Relius! Thank you for the subscription! Enjoy that free viewing and emotes! Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Green? This is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Sacred? With all that water out of the way, will be able to venture quite some distance. Ffxiv must be hiding around here somewhere. I dare say Oriange endured much playful attention from the pixies. Learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Blech. Oh. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Ffxiv, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For Nacion alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee into the rift. Yet, I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its power of temporal teleportation. Thus, am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have both find them. And we get oysters on the half shell. Ooh, tasty. Direct hit rate, determination, and vitality boost. I have sweet tea here. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Will at Venomont Yards in Colusia to return to the Tempest. And leave we shall, because I actually need to get some better gear. And I can't get it here. I need my gear to be at least level 78 gear, which my robe and um leggings are. So as well as my book. So I need at least a few more. Grant. No, not Altard. No, Grant. Arium. I probably should have taken care of this during my time off stream, but I did not think to. Need to go here. In fact, we may have to stop by my home server to pick up some gold. So I need at least a hat. Lady Summoner. So that's a hat. I don't need a robe. I need boots. I need earrings. I need neck, waist, wrist, and rings. And need 2 rings. I can do without robe and leggings, but I do need some gloves. This should do me well. Now we have some better equipment. In fact, I do have enough to probably get the leggings and boots fast. There we go. There we go. Now we have level 80 gear. That just leaves our book. We need Summoner. There we go. And we're good. We should be good for the rest of the expansion until we reach have the ability to buy Homestone gear. Need to go to Calusia right here. Need to mount up. Ferryman. Back to the ocean floor, is it? Oh no, I'll just be rowing you out to the bay. When it comes to getting down to the bottom, you're on your own, mate. Tempest? Now we can proceed with the main scenario quest. And before we do, we're going to talk to Arianje as we go. Let us begin our search. Waiting in the depths, Tancred has cast his gaze across the waters. The waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should look, I rather doubt Emmett's elk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down toward the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet, like to be slippery. Now, let's take a look at Heavensware website, which is where I tend to get Heavensware. The Tempest. Looks like it's just a few quests, and there are a few. Okay. Yalms to the south. The last area of Shadowbringers, and we have to get the ability to fly here. To the south. To see the endless garden awaiting. Southwest, okay. Of conquest. The war, it rageth on. Storm, it rageth on. The foes ever fight on. Their lives echo in song. Northeast. So they fall, ever find. This is right around here, so I'm guessing it's at a lower level. It rageth on, the storm still rageth on. Undoubtedly, yes. Sinless ones follow me. They follow me. They have come. It was you who took our water away. This is one of the Undo. This is where the Undo make their home. I'd wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are not. We're not aware of your people. Your people lived here in the Tempest. We need to get. We need this dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus we beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The myster- the mysteries have the mysteries have this stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Will be willing. Will you be willing to elaborate? Seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. What's the plan? Given your condition, I am reluctant to suggest lingering. That said, our presently mean meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the undue local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land. The chieftain spoke of. Could it be Mitsilk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps lit the lit, lit the lanterns upon his returns? We couldn't dismiss the possibility, but if these Undo refuse to speak with us, do you remember any of my first scheme before entering Yermar? How I have, had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Undo? The individual I dealt with was reluctant, was re- re- was reasons in a matter in re- reticent in manner and cautious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we could build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? Chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to this trade this of discourse, then we must needs locate its beginning. That his plane, our all too dramatic arrival, has thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, I and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not imbecile to the I can't in medical to them. They may yet prove amenable to reason. Small chores, but very well. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the undo fails, end up leading us to a dead end. I can't say for certain, but I sense this tribe has deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Undo. Then it's settled. Then it's settled. Yashtola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Wolf Mage, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Hush Ano, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistle Boy came, and it did not continue. I'm truly sorry, us on things did not proceed as planned. There not what we can do to do for you by way of apology? Perhaps where where the dry return a cavern to the north where dry to the where the dry return a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crabs, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run as and they scuttle close behind, snapping and snipping their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can give assistance there. And what of you, Wolf Mage? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the drive returns has a rather ominous ring to it. Okay, that's one objective accepted. I think there's more than one, if I remembered correctly. No, there isn't. Mount up. Also, tune to this aetheryte. Mm-hmm. That's two. Floofy right. There we go. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. Must have a reward. No, Hush, Anna. I... This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something of your village? Instead, I would very much like to learn more about you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the sea to the south. it was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimlessly, lost until they spied buildings here in the ocean floor. Strangely, strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protected from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that you're coming, and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcomes here. Truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. It would seem our earlier discussion was the correct one. Decision was the correct one. Thank you for the lesson, Osh on. I cannot read his name, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other troubles, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk of far outweighs the gain. One moment. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Wrong thing. Okay. Mass bomb. Time for a bombardment. Y'shtola? City of the Ancients. Y'shtola appears deeply in thought. Ah, Wolf Mage, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Gemstone Trader. Let's check this quest over here. See if it's a aether current quest. It is. Full of the caps. Full of the cups. Narash? Narash? Full is eyeing you with a naked. Hail, finless one, and welcome to Compass. Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Norish Paul. And how may I address you? Wolfmage Corwin. Curious, before we spoke at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind cups and head due west. Come. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sails the seas above long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by the undo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. So I ask you, Wolfmage Corwin, to teach me your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? The nearby debris. Entering. Among the debris used by a pair of remnants, be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Oh. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They are used to store intoxicating spirits. Fragrant liquid which clouds the mind. I've heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits. Oh my god, Achi, thank you for the 1 month subscription. Thank you for coming back for your 4th month. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. Among the debris you spy what appears to be a rotting ship wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? It's used to steer a ship at sea. I'm doing fine, Achi. In fact, because you have arrived, one moment.
There's a dragon in my wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging about the best tail wagging dragon in a wagon you could meet.
Just for you, Achi. The vessel your kind used to travel our waters. Then, without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents, I see. Thank you, Wolf Mage Corin. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. I pity that none of these here of wisdom will serve my needs. Neorish, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought him here too. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Linash. I cannot read their names. And on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I am to treat your assistance. Seems you do not realize that in diving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Undo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. With female Undo, will then take them into our care, raise them as our own. But absent the flow of water, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the failure of the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The Blood of Light claimed many Undo lives. though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be just devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. He wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return to the cups? Nourish, come. It will. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I've done for her. Hey. So it turns out something is wrong and we have to fix it because we caused it. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Undo, do bid you our home realm. Will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, any away from the danger without. As you know, under more normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the world. As I am but half submerged now, I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I'm given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth, how the finless ones ease the burden of their struggling mothers. Enosh will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all I ask. Do you consent? Thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Norish go about your business and be ready if called upon. Wait, Wolf Mage Corwin. Have you a moment to converse in private outside cups, please? Eesh. It is a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Brother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Fortunately, I have found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all and her every egg, brother and sister. We should we would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Endo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. And we will come back to this quest line later. For now, we are going over here to the quest, main scenario quest. Carbuncle! Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Undo settlement and note their distinctive characteristics. Second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings of one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. The tallest slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Permanent walls. Pearl knife. Use You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you can't remove so much as a fleck of stone. What have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structure appears the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the walls, even with all your might behind the blade? Wolf Mage, everywhere I turn in this place, I my gaze is drawn by peculiar material for which by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had to investigate prime prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several minerals, mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compared to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkan, then who? Who were these ancient Theondu claimed as the the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the dynamic silk withdrew here in the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why specifically here? Amixel is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves as Ascian aligned, or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Did this place devour divide? Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That is my theory that these structures are remains remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the suc- succession of umbral calamities, but here, in the first, they might have yet remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the material, a copy of the mural in the Quata Reveal, Almet presented it to me during my visit to Canal after after our victory in Kalus. Here in the first scene, by Mxelk's own word, the it depicts a city of eons past, and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, remains stand than not more than sand and more not more than sand and more sand lies east, and the south held no much no such structure. I suggest we try our luck further northwest. You may now view the Quata Reveal mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant key item in the key items menu. Quest this the quest destination will not be displayed on your map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby, a location which allows you full view of the structure. So we have to go northwest. Wait, was it northwest? There's the survey point. An aether current. Hi, this is the mural. This is the mural right large. Though I cannot guess as at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have sullied, sullied settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. I thought I skipped some. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ffxians. Yet it did. Yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Endo chieftain spoke of mysterious stirrings of a land illumined. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancient's return. Thus can we surmise that what the Undu saw shining in the abyss, in all likelihood yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Regan put it, but than Emmett Silk himself? It's almost certain he's there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Undo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. The light of inspiration. Ishtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Hello, that mount is weird. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pushano again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. I'm missing 2 ether currents. I've gotten this one. Let's go ahead and fast travel to here. I'm doing good, Droxel. How you doing? Elfino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the water parted. Anything else you can do? You have been... Have you been to the Wall of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. But listen then, I will tell you our plan to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the Shining's call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a landwalker, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, and his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubts as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Gernald. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. The TF mount! Orb. Orb TF. Phoenix TF. Oh, that's good. Did you have a nice day at wherever you were? Work, I assume? That's good. Oh, that's just great. Is that is me? Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look, Arnold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, that foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea plug with a damned hammer. That and that's an insult to the bloody sea slug. I need to psych him up. Okay. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Are you going then? I thought I thought I wonder how you bloody found me. This here's meant to be the underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damn important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding Tempest to bother me? Ah, the Undo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worthless less than I'm worth less than a slug. Hey, the slime they leave by this left by a sea slug. Need delivery dates long past. Me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their belief, have you? Bleeding light to them ruins being an act of deep religious and cultural significance, and it was my privilege as a craftsman to be asked to provide a ritual instrument for the occasion, but I just can't bloody well my mind's a bloody blank. It's like I can't read that fast, like I've passed away the last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got something to show me, something as'll give me a muse a right kick in the up the arse. And know what want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light gotta blaze like the right kind of brightness, like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly it's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and sense the hardship enduring. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to Radio Reed's crystal. The crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Garl could find inspiration in that. I am going to switch classes because I actually have to be Reaper for this. I've let the Undo down, but more than that, I let myself down. Might as well go back to Menden Kettles. Joe Gernald, the crystal which belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. Yes. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the trans the trace of life, like the turmoil of history made itself. It's hard to read in this very red talk. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You never capture such a gleam, not if you labor 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. What are you? Where? Where are you? Where are me tools? God damn you! I must set to work before the feeling fades. Actually, I have to complete these quests as Gunbreaker. Not Gunbreaker. The class I did. The Illuminated Land. Thunderbolt is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad. Let me itching hands get to work. Boop! Ah! I've been booped. Boop the smooth bully. Ah, done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into new shape, what befits the Undo's spiritual character. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of the Mage. I've been across the length and breadth of I need to drink. Norbrand, and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forge burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods that for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon you, for your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystals saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten about the Undone's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Polish Act for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armaments for you to try. You now have access to Gundald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for certain for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Well, we might as well see if this equipment is better than what I have. No, 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 no. No, none of it is. better. Let's try it on, though. Well... that gear looks fucking snazzy. But I don't like it. We actually have to complete this quest as Reaper, so... This is the one quest we have to complete as Reaper. Due to it requiring the role quest questal. Alicia? What is it that you have there? Arnold's lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you have come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your charity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the wall of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Ffxiv was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Hey, I am going to go AFK really quick to get a refill on my water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back with water. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. This way lies the way lies downward. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. West. There's the next one. Orb. Talk to each of them. Are you fucking kidding me? We need to switch to Summoner. Now that we've done that. Sacred? During the time I've spent helping the Undo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. We are on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start a stare at a. But I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes. If Selk is in the trenches, is in that trench, then we will have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. You have everything you need? If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Meeting the Undo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? Ffxiv hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cave beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, do not stray into the depths. Just be safe before the journey's ends. You will find a Calvin Gap and the barrier. Die. And the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand toward it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. No! No! you freaking kidding me? Well, that happened. The and sudden awaiting conviction. Conquest. Wages on the storm, it rages on. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try. I know it's somewhere to the west. Hey, Ariadne? Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on their directions alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Ariante? Ishtor hath forged ahead. Shall we continue to our advance? The rock drops off here, sharply here. I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. The west, okay. There we go. Oh, Mage, you have a chance. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along the coral branches as LJ does. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. The west, okay. There you are. Come on, I think I have found a tunnel the tunnel we were looking for. Go to the west. Here. This must be the barrier the Undead spoke of. Well, that was a rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth road our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Mage, I elect you to do the honor. On, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like it's not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let us stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Now, southwest. I'm looking at this map correctly. Along our path should be the last Aether Current, or at least the last attunable one, not the last quest one. Still have a few of those. There's Alize.
By the gods.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Now there should be one attunable current somewhere around here. There it is. There are not, doesn't appear to be any more Aether currents, okay? Being it's just Aether current quests. Let's talk to each of them. Mxelk holds the XR captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet, even if we must search every hallway, every alleyway, we will find them. When this chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Mxelk do this? One cannot blame the Undudo for feeling the spectacle of, or fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We would, however, have not the luxury for fear. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered cities are still far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work it to our advantage, trust me. Wolfmage, did you note the style of the architecture is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers? Look closely, Mxelk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feat of which an old world Asian is capable. So we get a direct hit rate materia and either a quick arm, quick tongue, battle stance, or piety materia. So we'll go for the quick tongue. We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? Termination materia and battle stance piety or quick tongue or okay. End of the world. The end of a world. Alize is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the towers to the south? We might be able to reach it from the edge of this trench. Look at the size of these doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Wolfmage Corwin recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Perhaps it is not so passing strange. Did Ffxiv not invite Wolfmage to visit his abode? This plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift service is every level of Arcora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Oh, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into the place alone. Push to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next up, ground floor. Facilities closed include Bureau of the Administrator and Bureau of the or Architect and the Capital. Can't believe how tall everything is. If mine eyes do not deceive me, we stand in some manner of where. Seems peaceful enough, he said. Tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings really are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. That a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make first move. Of note, you just a bug. It's my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? District has much to tell you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understands us. Which district is this exactly? Must be lost, poor things. You stand in polyhedric. The polyrite, I can't read that word. District, wherein lies the station most vital to the management of our star. You tell us where to find the Ffxiv. I see you've come to marvel at the working of the convocation or team. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds work to implement their plans. Plus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will not be will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, low ones. What's all that about? To my eyes, these people appear to be arcane entities. I suspect Ffxiv wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the final days. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Idolin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert the disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe that thou hast right of it, Master Alphinaud. These ethereal Amarant and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Ffxiv hath reconstructed a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long destroyed city inhabited by the long departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we are able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Strike up some conversations, and see if we can learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to whittle out a few more details regarding the Convocation 14 and their impending disaster. You mingling then? Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Now, if I remember correctly, there are a few main quests, but there are also, according to the map I have, there are a few side quests you can do. And those side quests will... Oh no, it's not a few main quests, it's one main quest with multiple objectives. However... This city is big. I mean, just look at the sidewalks. They're big enough for me to be tiny. The gracious child, where is your family? Should not be alone I'm like, run along home. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the land across the sea, a terrible phenomena affects our star. They call it the final day. It is said it started suddenly, a catastrophe heaving from beneath the earth, and the sound distorts all living things within earshot, and worsens from wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dreaded impulse is siphoned from our minds, given substance, an ethereal, an internal fall to furious rain. A fury and fiery rain, and since an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself is fallen ill, as if a force in full to life now festers, and only a matter of time until Amarat 2 resounds to the discordant wall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Okay, that is a little disturbing. More than a... Did not remember that dialogue at all. Pragmatic admiralty. An audience with them itself? I'm afraid you have wrong office, little one. Besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Whoops, I accidentally skipped some. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportion, one which promises to grant will very star. They will invoke our mightiest spell of creation to birth an entity all-encompassing magnificence. Then they will rewrite the laws, and that they will rewrite the laws of existence. This is a huge undertaking. It must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Here. Actually, I'm not gonna mount up. Because this somber music is beautiful. optimistic Emeraldi. Would seem the hall is host to a most curious visitor this day. And what break tell shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The complication in their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin the members of themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most present among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions, keep the star turning season after season. Be it the keeper, the speaker, La Habrea, the emissary, Elidibus, seat occupied by an elected sage of aspiring and Logrif, Mitron, and Maitselk, their individual titles have as their individual titles have as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition become synonymous with their income. I can't read that word. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, would be an unprecedented development and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Jose? Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Wolfmage, if I was not certain before than I am now, people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Ffxiv to recreate this ancient emerald. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing through this ocean trench. He would have his story known. On that, all the Aether current quests are available, including the, the greater purpose, the current main scenario quest. However, before picking that up, I'm going to do these other 3 Aether current quests. Community. Oh. The patronizing Emeraldi is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. May I say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concept, I take it? Clearly, they must be, given their rather singular flamboyancy. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaranti of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in desperatity is a mark of the morally deficient. This disparity engineers in I can't read the words. Feelings of wanton resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Else we risk kindling the embers of conventionness and violence that ever smolder the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, cast aside your original drapings and don the communal robes, that you might acquaint yourself as an equal among many. So doing, you will be afforded greater respect and comedy. Worry not, for this the simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of Rodorix, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. Eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your. This will give us a chance to pick up the other quest. However, we will make this quest of a moment. Gentle Emerald. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this evening? What can I do for you, little one? substitutes in lieu of your ensemble. Help prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. Ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were failed experiments. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Failed experiments? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail so simple an application of creation. It is more common than you may realize. In this instance, a general a jackal children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive of a white-haired lion when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle aligned on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering the initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development. Not an altogether unwelcome one. Granted, great strides are often born from unexpected, but even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonder we have wrought, I wonder if there will come a time when we have finally explored every potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remains. But such stoic matters need not concern you. For now, I would encourage you your creativity, your magic without. Nevertheless, I would still be best interest on the appropriate robes to avoid excess. Why don't you go and do the Bureau of Architects and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? You're going to learn creation magic, which we kind of already do by using this. Carbuncle! Far away? Welcome to the Bureau Architects. Are you here to request a concept for potential use? If so, what sort of concept do you have in mind? A communal robe, that will take but a moment to prepare. Before I fill your request, I should continue caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively not. We are trained to assess these things. I fear you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It is almost as though you completely lack it, though that cannot possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you need to worry. You have special tools that may be used to address this eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric robe and used to restrain one of the misbegotten that congregates Plaza or the. I cannot read. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably find them. But once you have, you can repurpose their energies to your own route. And this will. Big words are hard. Big words are hard. Big words are hard. Go ahead and attune Aetherite. Though the music is nice, I prefer to move faster. Still feels like we're moving slow because the city is too big and big. So weaken the thing and then. Yep. Beyond. the wrong way. Come back, little one. Did you succeed in finding the cubus? Or cubus? You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare a matrix for you. Only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to grant you generate your own route. Concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the Hither East. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel powers of creation? As natural, a newborn babe has. Think if your potential lacking in one of our people, must surely know what to. Next one, Marathi. Responsible creation. Your attendant, he seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. Here left, the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right is you will find a counter where you may request concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers of all the colors of the rainbow. Now, picture those self-same flowers formed in delicate crystal, precisely impossibly fragile, radiating hues beyond any visual spectrum. Every day, our people push the boundaries of imagination and to conceive of new, striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here that they might the strength that many accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, so it is only safe after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the other currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go speak with them, some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I like believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect you may gain a greater insight this way. So that explains how Emmett Zelk was in an earlier episode able to literally pull Yashtoa out from a river of ether. He can literally use creation as a magic. Hello, hello, little one. So rare to see someone of your size roaming around here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless, with translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind it. It utilizes gas blenders tell itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant design. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in combining an unorthodox design. A beginner like you shouldn't after me. If you'd like to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. That's my number. They just called. You'll excuse me? Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already eager to learn about concepts and creations, that certainly will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individuals' insight. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I'd hope the officials do as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the results. I love it and I hate it, and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say on it. If you're still keen, I not pester that we're worry part there. Think of it. I think their peculiar creation was designed to heal children. Adult Amarant. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good. You're here. Perhaps you can help me with a little something? I've been refining a concept of mine some time now, adorable little creature designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be it for approval, which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces. Tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. If I have no flattery, I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creation, but don't use it in here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Orbs! Orb! 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 You want the orb? We got the orb. Orb, 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 orb. Orb, orb, orb. Lime. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I helped? Tell me everything. Spare no detail. I say, they spotted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad bees. How distressing, and not at all like what I imagined. My sincerest apologies, you little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and better. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Man tries to make toy attacks child. Now for the last quest in the area, it will be our last side quest we have to do in the area before we can proceed with the main quest. Debate and discourse. The Lactus Emeraldi wishes to engage you in a battle. Greetings, little one. Come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Well, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the whole of rhetorics as I am. So I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and assortic goings on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters. If you the whole breaks is, as the name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather and discuss all manner of topics. Central forum ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there you wealth of reading material. Concerning rhetorical technique and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques self-study. My mind, however, rhetorics is a living thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and so many big words. Execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaging in a lovely debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there. Issue them a proposal, a potential invitation on to a friendly battle of wits. That is precisely my point, that their obsession, so-called mandate, is do not approve the most beneficial, to only the most beneficial concepts for vital distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led to the Bureau of the Architects astray from the original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless of, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. So my proposition has nothing to do with intrinsic value or unique identity or whether or not it is related. Rather, I posit that the rep, reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in a minor but a significant degree. And most importantly, this various is not to be commended, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for some possible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. So Amarantian appears to be engaged in a debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Why aren't you a stubborn little bugger? Surprisingly enduring, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. Suppose I do owe them a debt or two, and now is as good an occasion as any, so be it. I find it just sad that these people disappear as soon as they're done with their quest. So you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then, without further ado, let's commence our promised debate. Ah, the boops. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate, I propose we cite calmly with recent calamity which befell our friends across the pound. What say you? Singular point connection and contention is, of course, whether or not Amrod should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatened that metropolis is scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable sources must be committed counteract its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to utterly intervene and utterly intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all. Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. Hmm. While I understand your concern from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss the practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. Let us, but let us, you and I, hold here for present, offer the floor to our young student. If you have heard of our opening salvo debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea, what is your opinion on them? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save, it is not winsome, it is infamous. Indeed, this can be said regarding of one's opinion on the moral mortality of intervention. There is a clear benefit to Emerald in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creation, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you decide the moral high ground was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in yet not only do instead elect focus on the benefit of not alone, but you also provide a neighbors but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. We benefit. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly. For knowledge, wisdom, we stand to gain from intervention, and then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleagues was delighted by the opportunity. You may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an optimistic excuse. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they miss the forest for the trees. Miss the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of mute? This is not. Is there not value in alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exists the free both the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active perception in public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetorics, but I sense you have soul of a trader in you. You may well have potential to change Amarot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. And that is the last side quest. Now we just have to finish the current main quest, and we can unlock flight, as well as progress the story. Guardzone. Other dragons. A greater purpose. Alphanode is waiting the return of her other companions. Yes, I am ready. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and the convocation's efforts are bringing salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ariandre, if I may, what are your thoughts on the art of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. Ought the, ought the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality, all that is required is a clear concept on which to focus one's will. Not dissimilar to the primal right taught by the ASEAN, where in ritual ceremony bring free breathe life breatheth life into firmaments, figments of myth and legend. I see we arrive at the same conclusion then. People who lived in the age before the Sundering, blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. thus when the art of creation was placed in the hand, our hands, it become in fact a means of destruction. An interesting matter, no doubt bears further study, but despite all these, I worry closer to finding out. Anyone learned aught might lead to creation? Not directly, but from what I've heard, convocation of 14 sequestered the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a warrant of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administration. The administrator, where we thought these permits might be issued, but the clerks said he cannot help us since our names don't appear on the registry. And that is where we gave up. I wonder though, Wolf Mage, you be eligible for one of these? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. Might be that your name is registered at Bureaus as well, where they look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for less of a full point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany the recon. An arcane perspective may prove useful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Mayhap they know something that can help their wolfmate's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Ishtal and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence we had. So we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Dang, I wish I had light right now. Oh, hello. Hello, Droxel. I am almost in the next dungeon and I know it. Yep. I already bought some gear. though. A visitor, Brit? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please? Wolf Mage Corwin, please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Targeting my minion. Corwin, your application is ready for collection. As your I cannot read words. Residency was approved by Selk himself. Further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them to the Bureau of Secret Arts. Secret? I can't read. The clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Go! I love the fight that this mount is from. Please. Visiting capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. think I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed wake of Ffxiv? Hey, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only the name. My name is Pythodeus. That the city creation, a phantom moment, it plucked from the well of his. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmet's mind was distracted when it came to my recreation. A stray thought would have been enough. The Deus will realize the truth. For example, we we were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my prediction perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color to and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much, too much scrutiny, and will, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I, I wish only to share your company anyway. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which waits on the mark. Final days. What began as an isolated incident swelled into world-spanning threat. Convocation of 14 will and it will was 13 at the time, endeavor to create a will of for the star. They would share fundamental laws, order, and halt the spread of destruction. The creation of such on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives for salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was just as we hoped. He reached and forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species. Land was blighted, the waters poisoned, even the wind had caused first cease to. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiark, one after one half of our sacrifice of our race. One half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world to ensure that the trees and grass and myriad tiny life would sprout, grow, and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and recon- reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. Convocation decided thus: we would nurture the world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when time is right, we would offer uh, some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those burdens, those brethren souls had that his strength, and together we assumed our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives. These den- these denizens surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hyotolin, in an, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Hmm, I thought you might. Silk has ever been a companion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will play he will pay the price for our return by whatever means necessary. Though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Silk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Or Wolf Mage Corwin, seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no defining form, just faint suggestions of a soul. I doubt it's visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see here this eternal. Mhm. Your con- connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your soul tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how that thin the soul is spread. Ah, this is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Ffxiv has recognized the hint of him you. Wolf Mage Corwin. Farewell, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Well, we just found out that Artbird is a piece of us. Okay. Your visitor is ready as requested. When you wish to gain admit capital, simply present it to the document the admitted within. Goodness, fast travel. Ow. Hit my hand on something. Let's talk to each of the characters. Oh good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Thancred can best describe our chance choice for infiltrating. Our choices for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Ishtal and I have just returned from an interrogation session what? From an institution with the locals call the Academia Night. Well, from its public surface though we thought an Asian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems lack the credentials to enter the academia proper. Oh, Wolf Mage. Blink. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic venture? I hate politics. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Rayandre and I weighted our chance, weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. Capital boasts not a single armed security sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear to heavily warded, though mighty did though mighty did we though mighty did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ohm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Exelk's recreation did not to exist extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought best to serve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients don't exist beyond Emeralds today. They will be happily tell their tale, but whenever we have to explain our situation, the conversation becomes muddled. What of you, Wolf Mage? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain the writ? Great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection, and you say the all Asians seems has been leading to this? All this time, but if they all still mean to enact plan, then things end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intention in restoring the world its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiark claim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of this horse, make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely reason. Mayhap those ally with the Asians would be spared that fate, but what value is there surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I can't, and I cannot, and I can't read that word, such an act. Of course not. That's to say, not of Elmeg's plan or the Exarch's power. Do we stand by, let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Wolf Mage. When we do, make your mark. I'll change the course of history, a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after. by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere, that future calamity will smile and say, "You knew, I knew you would win." If fighting a Mixelk is the only way, created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, even if we can. If you push that hard for our current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as lies with each and every one of us. Finally, light! I can fly! I can fly like the Evoli I am. I can fly like the Evoli I am. Of course we get a chicken nugget. Mina appears to be brooding over her choice. Her faintly trembling hands betray her mounting trepidation. Sacred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and asserted, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Rayanje glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Y'shtola meets your gaze, a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Leonard. Alphanode is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, a sign of self-doubt. Once assaulted at the falling snows. Shadowbringers. Alize appears to have made her decision. You remember that we had atop the tower of Mord. That talk we had atop the tower of Mordsuk. I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we'll make a difference. There's always hope we look. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light sky. If we keep taking that next step, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, and count on me to keep on walking. All three spoke of the disaster we would bring on our heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. Yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited the heart, people's heart? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could, uniting desperate people under the banner of common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and we would do so again. This but another mere obstacle on the road. To come, let us travel it. Drag me through whatever wonder and danger, as you are wont to do. I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Izarianje? As well thou knowest, if we are to assure Emixelk unto his rest, he must needs find his Asian soul, then shatter it with overwhelming force. Former task requireth oversight, which I have prepared on the Exarch's asking, alas, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. Future, whence our noble friend doth hail, a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he wouldn't see such grim history repeat. I sense Silk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive into the morrow. It is in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do plunge and pledge to at thy side. So, our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, arduous as our path in the arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet though through all your journeys, all our journeys together, though through the deep and foreboding woods, you have helped me to stay true to my conviction. Thus I would render the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a small mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much, Alright. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Wolfmage. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have for Reen's sake. Words can't express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude for actions instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Finally, When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you still, you can still fall victim to this. You can still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed him on Mount Gold, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moment turning. I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed it. Celia surrendered her life to me, legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. I want to, I do, but I just good enough. Help me to follow your example. I've tried, really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. Then you should hang your head. Couldn't? Fate can be cruel, and a smile better suits a hero. Try. Actually, never mind. I think I understand better if I try it for myself. No, will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Mage. I'm going with you. It's time. Fly on up there. Capital attended. Welcome to the capital. Always must present an official writ of permission before admission be granted. Your document appears to be in order. You may proceed to the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly? Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past. while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
It's time. Emerald. Are you ready? Guess we can dance while we wait. Says it's gonna be 8 minutes, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. Oops. Paint all over Jaxel. It would be a lot faster if we had a healer. Or tank. No worries. Just chill. Not what I. There we go. Now we have a box around my character. Yep. Now there is a box rename. on. Hey, Doc, are you okay with going as tank or healer so we can get this done faster? Oh, never mind. Of course, Rocket's okay. Rock. 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 Really? We have to restart the queue because he decided to go AFK. Brilliant. You know what? We're gonna go in with the NPCs. I don't feel like sitting through a queue again. We're going with Alize.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
No, we'll go with these three.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
the fabric of our star began to fray. And the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
This is going to leave a mark!
Prepare yourself!
Away with you!
Just as prayer gives rise to pridos, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Like the pages of myth come to life. I don't know this fight at all.
I will not hold back. This is going to leave a mark.
You gotta stay with Yashola.
This is going to leave a mark.
There we go.
Away with you!
I shall protect thee. Together we shall overcome this.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Prepare yourself!
Champion nuggies. We're gonna make nuggies out of this champion. We're gonna make nuggies out of this champion.
will not hold back!
Chicken nuggets. Time to break the chicken.
Gloves are off. This is not over!
Formidable.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Ethereal flow.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Ishtal, why did you stand in the AoE?
Be gone!
I will not hold back!
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Prepare yourself! I shall protect thee.
Why are they standing in the AoE?
This is going to leave a mark!
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Yeah, riddle. Tyrion. Let's do this.
Prepare yourself!
Keep your guard up.
This is going to leave a mark! I will not hold back!
Oh, we barely made it. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless...
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? weary wanderer. You've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
You know I could.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How do... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
stands today, one way or another.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Dying Gasp. Now accessible. Upon this, we are going to leave this on a cliffhanger. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you stop by again. I've been Wolfmage 1011. I'll see you guys next time for the finale of Shadowbringer. Bye.